Hello, welcome to live tarot readings. Tarot. Welcome to live psychic energy readings. Today we're going to talk about the readings on luck, finding your luck, finding your higher, more stimulating forces around you, and unlocking your luck. So you can get that person you love. You can find that job opportunity, that career opportunity. Some people say it's just luck, but it takes luck is very complicated. Luck is very, very strange. You can always feel it's tangible, and then it's always, it's like pulling a helium balloon, luck, with a thin string. However, if we really, really concentrate, manifest what we want to be loved, we want to have a good job, we want to live decently, all those kind of things, love, job. I want my life to go places. I want to do things. I want things to move. We want people to be happy on the planet Earth. We want Earth to be a peaceful planet. We want our society to be prosperous. We don't have people watching and doing things, unsavory things. We want to have enterprise. We want to have jobs. We want to have a future. We want to see that life is interesting, continues, right? Luck. So sometimes we say, what can make psychic energy manifest itself to help me? What can make psychic energy real for me? What is psychic energy? Well, the long and short of psychic energy is you can test how much psychic energy you have, or just the potential you're on the thread of psychic energy, by closing your eyes in the dark. Well, just go in a dark room with no light, or put a blindfold on your eyes. Walk around in the dark and see how you navigate. That's the beginnings of training yourself psychically to go on to other senses. Don't rely on your usual senses, touch, sight, smell, per se. But just try to develop your other reflective, exploratory senses. One reason too is if you ever get stopped for drunken driving and they ask you to take a sobriety test, that's testing your psychic energy. Actually, it's like walking in a straight line and functioning on another part. But more or less, walking around in the dark, in a dark room, and not bumping into things, and knowing what direction you want to go in. You're not perplexed, just calmly. It's dark in here. If you were ever living in the country or the city too, and you have a brownout, all of a sudden it's the middle of the night and there's no electricity. It just goes boom, off. And you have to hunt. You start thinking, where do I put the flashlight? Where's the candles? Where's this? Where's that? Where's my phone? Then that is the beginning of psychic exploration, as long as you take a deep breath and think, what is your objective? What do you want to get? You want to be calm, first of all. Calmness. You want to utilize what is in your, what do you want? What is in your psychic head? Now, the same thing with luck. Luck I mean, many people, many cultures have things for the word luck. And it's interchangeable. However, what is luck? Luck is smelling. You smell that good energy and you go for that energy and you rest your stomach, you rest your internal organs, you rest your stress level. No matter what you're going through, you rest your stress level. They almost say that stress level is a lower form of reptilian byproducts that we still have as humans. Because who knows, maybe we are a part reptile. I mean, the earth is old enough for all sorts of transformations. 4.5 billion years old. That's about 11 or so, 10 or so, 0, 0, 0, it's 100, 0, 0, 0, it's 1,000, 0, 0, 0, that's a million. And the fourth 0, 0, 0, 0 is billions, right? So if the Earth is 4.5 billion years old, you can put all those zeros. That's 10 digits. 10, 0, 0, 0, comma, 0, 0, 0, comma, 0, 0, 0, comma, and then the 4. So that is hundreds, thousands, millions, and billions. And we've only been around, take all those in that number, 6,000 years we have recorded history. We don't, to the most part, it's kept quiet what happened prior to 6,000 plus 6,000 years ago. I mean, that's only 6,000 on top of 4.5 billion is just 4 digits, 0, 0, 0, and 6. And so there's a vast length of time that this earth is a mystery to us, purposely, perhaps. And that's what we should be really, that's the energy. I mean, but our cellular growth, our substance, our DNA goes back further than 6,000 years. It's like nobody teaches the monkeys in the trees how to climb branches. The frogs how to croak. The butterflies how to metamorphonize, transform. I can't say that word today. Anyway, nobody teaches them. They don't go to butterfly school. They just be. So it's a good chance that we already know exactly who we are, what we are. However, we've been trained not to embrace who we are, what we are. We haven't. I guess that's called societies, depending on what kind of society you come from. And what is your level of in that society? What do you want to do? What do you want to do in whatever society you hail from? And what do you want to do? That's where the world of the psychic and the spirits come in. Every society has some sort of spiritual, unseen, you can call it many, many things. You can call it what I just mentioned. You can call it the occult. You can call it anything. But I mean, all these words, occult just means unseen, not discussed, or unseen, the invisible. Putting demons or jinn, fairies, I mean, all these saints, angels, I mean, these terms, what do they mean? What do they have? Gods, lower G, goddesses. Are these actual beings that maybe we knew in the past? And then they're like inside of us psychically, the spiritual world? Maybe. So, if anybody would like to have a reading for finding luck, finding the luck, and finding the love, finding love, the luck, finding the higher energy. Um, that reminds me, I did get an email of someone for work, and she wants to know how will the work progress. She said she's looking for a job, and she's done a few jobs. She's looking to advance her career. And how will that go? Well, she says she's into several things at once. What? Actually, it sounds like she has her hands full. And she's trying a number of career paths, all of which she has spent time in, she said. And so she's not a newbie at any of these things. However, she's just wants to get a sum of money together and some sort of stability. I mean, in this economy, you have to wear several hats. When you're in recession, you have to dig the ditch, you have to bake the cookies, you have to teach the students. You get what I mean. You got to do it. You have to do it. And it's good to keep learning new skills, because new skills means you can stay employed. I mean, sometimes maybe only cupcakes will sell. Sometimes only English classes will sell. Sometimes you have to, work in other fields besides those already mentioned. Anyway, let's go back and see this person. She's a sweet person. Sounds sweet. Let's see now. She is a sweet. I feel her aura. Will you? Let's see now. Shall we take one? Let's take about, since there's several jobs, let's see. Well, I guess we'll just take 3. And let's see, jobs. I got 2 on this one. All right, let's. All right, now. All right, we have the death card and we have the struggle card. Not the struggle. The 7 of wands. This could be the competition. The competition in the area that you're involved in, the competition. But the death card should be either the end of the competition. And we have the sun. We have the sun. And we have the devil. Okay. What's this combination? Strong combination. We have the devil. And is this a good devil or not? And we have the sun. And we have the death card. It seems, and we have the death card came along with the 7 of wands. The 7 of wands. Simply means you're plowing through the competition. You got a leg up. I'd say you got a leg up. You have a leg up with the competition. A leg up in terms of change. You got a leg up. Leg up. I would take that because I only meant to pull 3 cards, but however, this came out twice. Then we have a sun here, a sun card. That's good, positive. And then we have this devil. Let's explore. Let's look at this devil. Maybe that means that we don't go the usual route to get to your success. It's a little manipulation, maybe a little hands-on effort. A little hands-on effort in the career move. A little hands-on effort Let's see. What kind of hands-on effort? Let's get a little. Let's see. How is this? How is this? Special accent of this devil. This uncanny. Let's take this one. Uncanny devil. All right. Well, that's the uncanny devil. And we have the hangman. And we have the 7 of cups. We have stasis. We have stasis on this devil. Probably this devil, since it has the hangman and stasis, means that almost that eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth type of thing. It could be a timing, but it could also be, since we have the devil, it could also be you do this for me and I do this for you type of thing, calling in. This could be someone calling in for a favor to somebody else. Like, I did this for you, the devils. I did this for you, like 3 years ago, 6 months ago, 2 weeks ago, whatever. Now it's time for you. Now it's time for you to pull it together and do something for me. Don't go, When I say roll it, you mean roll? I mean roll it. That's what I say. It could be that. That's the devil is like, don't take all day. I said, you need this, you need that, and blah, blah, blah. So that's what I see about that. Yeah, so the devil is the uncanny lever in this whole thing. But we have death and we have how to cut through, since, jobs are hard to get. A good job is hard to get these days. Everybody is like, me, or like, what do I? So the devil seems to me like connections. You have connections. And that connection is pressuring a couple people. Yeah, I see the devil as being a connection and pressuring someone to make a decision now. That's what I see. And I don't think I have to dive into the sun. The sun aspect is good. The death is already a new beginning, a new job. It sounds like a new job, and somebody that is putting the pressure on someone else to get off their caboose and do it. So, I think your job potential for this week it's moving in the right direction. I think that you will be employed soon. Because you've got you got the devil and you got death and you have sun. It's a pretty strong combination. That's the 3 major arcana cards. And there is the timer. I think I would keep myself as busy as possible because things are moving behind the scenes. Things are moving. And I think that you can just prepare yourself and, as I said, channel positivity, manifest what you want. All right? That's what I said. I think that that's what kind of devil this is. And to go further into the devil isn't necessary because the devil is pretty powerful, pretty on track, powerful person. And it's already pulling strings. The devil's already pulling strings. And there's a certain humming and hawing or inertia, but the devil's not a patient person. It's not a patient contact. Devil wants, when the devil says, snaps their fingers, they want a certain type of action, a certain type of reaction. And also, too, that we have to keep in mind that one thing about this period in our history, in our lives, across countries, is let's get it together now. Let's get our people together now. And let's not waste time. Let's not waste time among ourselves. Maybe they want to waste your time, but among themselves, no. People that are like really movers, shakers, they know, I mean, they can smell the currents. I mean, think about it's the right time or there's no time. We don't have time like we used to have time. Or if we ever had time. You know, the timing is very eerie timing. Just not time to like play and use word games and things like that. We have time for action. It's time for action. That's what the devil says. The devil says it's time for action. And the death card, new phase, new phase, new phase. New phase, new phase, new phase. So that's what I can see. New phase of action. Let's all get ourselves up, up, up. And let's go out there and get that piece of ether, that piece of reality, and let's make it happen. All right? Same thing with love. Same thing with love. Let that person know that you love them, that you want them, that you have the means to take care of them and raise your families, raise up each other's selves. Make sure you let a certain person know that you want change. You want change in your life. You want change. You want to get on with, I mean, you're perfectly capable of like going after what you should have. Now, the person is asking me for like, will this man commit to me? All right. That's another question I had. Will this man commit to me? We've been seeing each other for like, she said, for about, 2 years? She said she's been seeing this man for 2 years. And he's not made a commitment to her. In fact, she goes on to say that he also sees her friend. Okay, so it's a three-way scene here, but yet she really loves him. And she wants to know, will he ever commit to her? Well, Alexandra, I will do a reading for you, even though I would advise you, I would advise you to really think hard and long. Would you want a commitment from a man who's not faithful? And then ask yourself, how can you trust him with your friends when you did not have that a part of your reality to begin with? No, Alexandra, but since you asked for a reading, I'm going to give you a reading on like, will you will you get rid of your best girlfriend that he's also having relations with and just have him in your life? And will he just have you in his life? I mean, yeah, you told me he's older. I get that. And, but how much older, I don't know. And he has assets, and I guess that makes him more desirable, but he's not really. I read the email said that he's like 12 or 15 years older than you. Okay, Alexandra. Now but he must have lots of money or something. All right. Okay, so, and he's a Leo and he's a Taurus. Two headstrong people, two high energy people. But why? And you want to know, can you two have a love match that he's gonna be faithful? All right, let's go, Alexandra. Now we'll just take out 3 random cards and see if this guy will ever commit to you or feel the way that you feel about him. All right, Alexandra. First card I get is the Moon. Uncertain commitment. Uncertain commitment. Then we have here the 5 of Pentacles. Doesn't look good, Alexandra. We have the 5 of Pentacles, the poor card. I'm counting 5 pennies. I do not have enough. He doesn't have enough. Maybe it sounds like he does not have enough stability that you need. And we have the 2 of Swords, meaning you can't brag about this guy to your friends. This doesn't look good, Alexandra. It doesn't look good. We have the 5 of Pentacles, which is, rubbing 2 sticks together, or like just lacking. And we have the Moon. It's a high arcana card, and that is uncertainty, wishful thinking, Alexandra, wishful thinking. And then we have the 2 of Cups. The 2 of Swords, rather. I see that you have been keeping quiet about your relationship. You're ashamed of your relationship with this man. You're ashamed of you have more shame than you have pride. You can't help yourself, huh? You cannot find the strength to say no to this man, this person. This person does not have your best interest, Alexandra. He is skimpy. He is not a complete man. He is a child. He is not proud of you. You are not proud of him. Alexandria, I say, leave this man. Leave this man. You cannot talk about him. Let's look at the 5 of Pentacles and see just how pathetic, or the range, the depth of his stinginess, his emotional, physical stinginess is, or his lacking. You can call it lack or stinginess between a man and a woman. If they don't have it, it's just plain stingy. But he has enough to go out with someone else. That's stingy. This is not a very happy reading that I'm doing, Alexandra, but since you asked me to do this with sincerity, I'm doing this. All right, let's look at the Five of Pentacles, Alexandra. Okay. Now, we have the Nine of Pentacles, which is assessing. You know what he's doing. Okay, Alexandra? You know that he is no good. Heartbreak. Look at this, Alexandra. You know that he is like a louse. He is a louse. Get rid of him. Do not give yourself to this man. You will have nothing but heartbreak. And who's going to pick up your pieces? Who is going to pick up? Alexandra, wake up. Wake up, dear girl, dear woman. This man is not for you. This man will give you heartbreak. This man is giving you. There's no way you can look at this and feel like any pride. This man will make you like crawl. This man you can't like talk about. Is it worth giving up your contacts and your friends for this person? This less of a man? Let's look at the Two of Swords. Alright? Let's look at the Two of Swords and see if there is anything. Two of Swords. Okay, we have one on the top. And let's take one random card in the bottom. Now, why can't you talk about this man? What must you keep quiet? Why are you being shunned, Alexandra? Oh, and we have the Page of Pentacles. Ah, maybe you like his money. You think that maybe one day you'll get his money. Is it that way, Alexandra? Because he has certain things that you want. Ah, Alexandra, we have the Five of Cups. You're depressed. Are you okay? Look at this. The Five of Cups, the Page of Pentacles, and we have the Two of Swords. Alexandra, money is good. Money is important. Everyone loves money, but do not. But what you're doing is wrong, Alexandra. It's wrong. Money is not, okay, money is very important. You can't eat without money. You can't live without money. But you have to have more to life than just the ache of money, Alexandra. You have to have more. That is sad, Alexandra, because you're just going to get a heartache. I mean, there's no way you can get out of this relationship without heartache. Look at all the fives. The Five of Pentacles. The Five of Cups. The Two of Swords. You can't talk about it. The Page of Pentacles, chasing money. It would be best that you learn to work more. It would be best for you to learn something new to do. I mean, you must change yourself, Alexandra. All right, let's look at the moon, Alexandra. Let's look at the moon and see what kind of uncertainty we are being faced with. Let's look what kind of uncertainty we're being faced with. All right. What kind of uncertainty? All right, there we have. Okay. We have here the Ace of Wands. You feel that you would not have anybody ever to fall in love with. You love this man, but you feel that he's the only one for you. And that's what you're not sure about. Ah, yes, and we have the Lovers. You feel that you feel that he is the only one for you, and that's what you're not sure of. But look, you have the lovers, you have the passion, the ace of wands, and you're not sure. You're not sure, of course, because he's not giving you any assurance. But look at all these heartbreak. You know you're going to get hurt. You know you're going to get hurt being involved with this man. Leave him. Leave him. You can't talk about him. You're the Alexandra. You're the side piece. You are the side piece. You are the side piece in this relationship. You are the hidden person in the relationship. You're the third wheel. You are not in a good place, Alexandra. So, Alexandra, this is not good for you. This is not good. Um, Eventually, you're going to, cry. I see a lot of tears for you. I see a lot of sadness for you. And I think you should just stop. Stop, stop, stop. Stop being available for this man. It's not good. It is not good to be available for this man. One day, people will not be around you. You will have no one to lean on. They'll just go, you are turning in, you are going to be viewed as a lost cause, a lost case, a person who likes unnecessary drama, a confused person, a person who no one would care about because you throw yourself away. You are throwing yourself away. That's all I can say, Alexandra. You are becoming one of the sad people, a sad person. And my gato, he agrees. You are becoming a sad person. I can't see any happiness in this relationship with you, with this man. You have misguided thinking. You should just go on a fast and just a retreat. Think about what you want out of life. What kind of life do you want? You're not going to get it with this man. He's not giving you any of his money. He's going to keep it all. He's just using you. He is using you, Alexandra. And you're too young to be in a usury position. He's 15 years older than you, as you said. He knows what he's doing. He's using you. In his book, you're just cheap. Cheap. Cheap thrills. He devalues your worth, Alexandra. I can only hope. I don't see any. I don't see any strength from you. Maybe I'll take the 3 more cards and see if how. Let's take another deck, maybe. Let's take another deck on this. Alexandra, you must pull it together and get away from this man. This man is bad news, and he's using you, and he's not doing nothing for you. Being used, a third wheel, the side piece. That's disgusting, Alexandra. You're a beautiful woman. You're of value. Value yourself. Value starts emanating from the self. I'm taking 3 cards, 3 random cards, and I hope, Alexandra, you could find something. Let's see. And we'll take this card. All right, Alexandra, like I'm giving you like one more reading here to see where you can find the willpower. Okay, death. All right, the death card. So you must change. You must get rid of him. Complete changeover. Break up with him. Break up. We have the towers. Break up. And we have the couple. So the only way you're going to feel good about yourself and make a change is to break up. New leaf. New leaf. Value yourself. Be a couple with yourself. That just be a couple with yourself. Okay, that's it. Get rid of that man. Get on your 2 feet. Say no. No way. I'm not being part of this charade. I'm not being part of this nothing nowhere relationship. And seek as much help as you can, because you're not going to get it by keeping quiet. We're not going to get it. Okay, I'm going to take a break. Hi, Jasmine. How are you? How are you tonight? How is your, how are you doing? How is your luck going? How is your, you know, how is your energy level today? Have you been manifesting positivity? I've been, I really think it's so important to like think of like where you want to be and just what do you want to do? I mean, and then to think it and manifest it. It's almost like, making something, it is tangible, but it has to exist in, like, if, like they really have a thing right now with like the multiverse, like one side by side realities exist at the same time. So if you're manifesting, like right now we're in this reality, if we're manifesting where we want to be, which is in another place, then it all comes together like a sandwich basically. So but first is like, manifesting where you want to be, how you want to be, and who you want to be. Mm. And the thing is, you can just change your opinion anytime you want, right? Well, I'm here and I'm just typing away. So if you want to have a question, I'm back. So I'm here. Let's see. I just put I am here. Mm, typing. Oh, let's see. I'm really answering an email. Okay. Hmm. So just let me know if you have a question. You can put it in the chat box. All right. So I'm here, but I'm going to, let's see. Mm, Hmm. Little girl. That would be nice. I only have one little candle left. One little candle. I had a big box, but that's the last. I know, I know, I know. Yes. I need a little I need some donation. I really do. Sometimes I get so filled with light and just thinking about this world and the unseen world. It's just so fascinating. Oh, okay. Did you do Cash App? Let's see. Hold on. Let me see. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. What's your question? Yeah. Good. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Really do. Sharing. Thank you for the love. I appreciate it. Now, is this about love or is it about career? Thanks. Oh, good, good, good. All right. Now, tell me about what is your question and tell me some things about. Okay. Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Love is extremely important and finding the right person. It's very, very, it's serious business. Serious business and it must be done. Must be done. Right. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, finding love is up there. I mean, you must find the right person to be in love with. Yes. Things are so serious. You need to have the right people next to you, the right people. You need the right man. You need the right people, the right woman, the right. You need to have people that you have a mind lock going on. You know that you can count on people. Yes, yes. I mean, we have no time to fool around anymore. Whatever we do, we have to do it with passion. We have to do it with sincerity, and we have to know that this person, okay, this is person at your job, right? Okay, good enough. Now, first of all, how long have you working at this job? First of all, how long have you been there? That oh, you went out together already, have you? Oh, 1 year, 1 year, 1 year. Okay. Is he mad or upset with? Wait a minute now. Have you gone out on dates with this man? Have you gone out with him already? 1 year. Okay. Nope. Okay. So it's just buddy. It's just on this level of buddies in the office, right? Buddies in the office. Okay, good, 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 good. But you feel that you would like to go further with him. Is that it? You would like to have him be your lover, right? Okay. And he is, yes, yes, got that. I got that. I got that. I got that. All right. All right. Now, who has the more senior position, you or him, in the office? The office politics. Who has the more senior position? Okay, good. So he could be uptight about, what do you call that? Why? Why? No, you have to be careful because he could be, like, what do they call it? Office politics. He could be sued if he like goes, since he's a senior position and he comes on to you, he could be sued for sexual harassment, and he could be worried about that. He could be he could be that's something that's very real. That's real. Now, did you have lunch together with him at times? Have you eaten together? Ah, okay. Did he buy the lunch, or was it 50-50? You brought your own food or you paid for your own? Or did he buy? That's important. It's important to know these things because then, it's called role play. Like how it, okay, so it's a 50-50. So it's neutral, neutral. And it's been going on for a year. I mean, how many times do you have lunch together? Just roughly, roughly. Or it's slowly, slowly, slowly developed as lunch together. And do you have lunch with, is it just the two of us? Two of you and him? Or Jasmine, is it other people? Is it group like a team lunch? Or is it variation? Okay. All right. Now, let me ask you, is he athletic or more like buddies? Okay. But you're friends, correct? You're friends. So he is athletic. Okay. He has a good body, right? I mean, these are important. Excuse me. He is, okay. All right. So now, how, is he taller than you? Is he taller than you? Okay. Now you see the first thing I know, like for like a love partner. No, okay. I like to know that he doesn't have a paunch, he doesn't have a belly, and he doesn't have man boobs. Right? He has an athletic body. Correct. I mean, his brown collar, his brown waistband belt is not tight; it's loose. Oh, stunning, perfect. Brown, yeah, okay. Does he wear brown um, belt? A brown belt? A brown belt? He's a good-looking man. Okay, great. Now, does he have a girlfriend that you know of? Is he single? Is he single? You don't know. Does someone call him at the office? Does he? I mean, you've been around him for a year. Does he? Last time I checked, he was single. Okay. Now, hmm. Does he look at you when you walk by the desk? Does he look at you? Does his eyes follow you? Can you feel his eyes on you? Ah, so he could be rebounding. Okay. All right. Uh, he could be rebounding. He's afraid. Okay. So, hmm. Fresh out of a relationship. Now, how do you get this man to, okay, now it's time. Okay. How do we get this man to go from point A to point B and not just go to point A? Okay, fine, fine, fine. We just don't want him to go to point A to point B. We want a commitment. We don't want to be like, we want a commitment. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good because that shows you're not a player. You have to be. Okay. You have to. Okay, that makes things more exciting. And you because when you feel something chemistry for someone, I mean, it's all types of things. It's like nervousness, it's laughter, it's giddiness, it's lightheadedness, and it's also like you know wanting to be companionship. It's like you know, and if he's looking at you, and you can feel him looking at you. And now, when you dress in the office, how do you dress? Is it a formal scene, or is it like anything you wear, anything you want? I'm just asking. Like how uptight is office wear? Do you wear casual? Okay. Now, does he wear slacks or jeans? Does he wear slacks or jeans? That's good. That's good. That's good. Oh, and your nails. Your nails are good. Your nails are good. Slacks. I thought he seems like a slacks man. All right. Now, yes, 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 yes. Does he wear light colored shirts and sometimes they have stripes in them, a little, a little stripe going, not obvious stripes, but subtle. Ah, ah, okay. And now facial hair. Does he have a little stubble or something? Does he doesn't. I mean, how does he keep his face? Does he have a little stubble or something? Not, I don't mean growth. I mean like some. Does he shave every day? Does he shave every day? I mean that's what I like to know. Does he shave every? He does. Does he? Does he shave every day? That's important. Skin is nice. Does he have dark hair? Okay, 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 okay. Okay, 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 okay. His eyebrows aren't skimpy, or they're not skimpy. His eyebrows are not skimpy, right? His eyebrows are not skimpy. Kind of, Mm, all right, now let me get some more of my coffee here. Uh, and he's a sensitive man. You can't come on too strong to him. That's why you're nervous because you're getting all these emotions. All right, let's see now. His name is Jay. Let's see, you said his name is Jay. Uh, then you must be showing that he can feel that you like him. He can feel that you like him. If he's watching yes, he could feel it. He could feel it. He could feel it. He could tell. He could tell. He could tell. Yes, he knows it. He knows it. He knows it. And he's older than you, correct? What? Maybe 7 years older? He's older? He's not older. No. He's younger? He's younger? Ah, even better. Even better. I love that kind of like, yes. I'm all into a woman being older than the man. Yes. That's good. That's perfect. That's better. That's better. I like that. I like that. Yes. I'm like very much into like older women, younger men. Why? Why? Because he's the age difference? Why? Well, that's something else. All right. So, how do you get this man? Yes, he knows. Yes, he knows. Yes, he knows. He knows. But since he has a senior position, he has to be careful for um, sexual harassment. Number one, He has to be careful. He cannot abuse his position. If he is in the senior position, he has to be extra careful. It's hard. Both of you, office romances are very tricky. Now, let me see. Office romances, because if it doesn't end in the way that it's both, yes. Office romances can be like, it's just very, very tricky. Very, very tricky. You see each other every day, and you know each other in a certain way. Not a complete way, but you have a pretty good general idea. You know each other in a character way. Uh, I mean, you watch each other, you study each other. I mean, you're related. You're related to each other, related because you see each other every day. You interact, and you're not like, you're not like living together, but you spend 8 hours a day together, roughly. So now, how do you get him to like you? Let's do a read. Let's do this. Let's go. Okay, we asked enough questions. So, and would you say that one more question though? Would you say who is the more shy of the two, you or him? Okay. Now wait a minute. This other guy in the office. Okay. Now the other guy in the office that you used to like, is he still in the office? That's important. Is he still in the office? Oh, good, 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 good. That's good. That's good. That's good. All right, now let's get a read on this. Let's see. First of all, I want to make sure I have the right direction. Okay. All right. Now let's see. All right, let's see now. Oh, yes, thank God. Nothing is worse than leftovers. Leftovers and drama. Leftover drama. Ah, okay, let me concentrate now. Okay. Now, this man, Jay, how can we approach him? Let's take 3 random cards and let's get some sort of clue of how we can get this man to pay attention, to more than pay attention. All right, let's go. Let's see the first one. Ah, the Ace of Cups. The Ace of Cups, emotion at its peak. Yes, he smells that you like him. His senses are attuned. He could tell. He could tell. Look at that. The Ace of Cups. Oh, yes. Okay. Okay, so I see. What? Okay. See, the second clue that we have that we should pay attention to, that the spirits have sent us. Ah, look at this. The Ace of Wands, the fiery Irie, the fire. Oh my God. This could be mutual. Look at this. Two aces. Now, come on. That was just like, look at that. I'm getting hot. Look at this. Do you see the Ace of Cups? The Ace of Wands. Okay, now I'm almost trepidation about picking the next card that we should pay attention to. All right. Okay. Ah, the King of Cups. Good God. Good God Almighty. Look at that. the King of Cups. Uh, you can't get a hotter combination. Look at this. Look at this. The King of Cups, the Ace of Cups, and the Ace of Wands. Darling, it is yours. Now. That is hot. Now, we know that the oven is warm. The cake is ready to be baked. Oh, now I see. He knows it. He knows it. You have to be super cool and you must look impeccable. Nails, hair. You must wear a nice springtime smell on your neck, back of your arms, behind your knees. You know. Oh, I can smell it now. Oh, gardenia, something nice and light. Something melon scent, something. Oh, come on. Ah, okay. Now you have to stimulate. You already got the sight going. You got the sight. Both of you were like that kind of thing. Okay. Yes, blessed. Oh, God, look at this. This is getting me hot. Anyway, I'll have to turn on my AC. All right, now. The next thing is this. Okay, the smell. Let him smell you. So he gets a good, you walk by. He smells, intoxicating. And that's good. That's good. That's good. All right. And you look good. That's good. That's good. And he looks good. All right. Now, the next thing I would do, because he's a man, okay, and he has to eat, I would, what I would do first? Now we're going the same smell thing, senses. We're getting all his senses attuned to you. And the first thing I would do would be, I'd make muffins. I mean, can you cook? Or you can buy at a bakery too. That doesn't matter if you cooked themselves. I would bring in muffins. You can't cook? Okay. Go to the bakery and go get some muffins and bring them in. I mean, something that has banana muffins, nice ones, nice quality things, not like Dunkin' Donuts or anything like that. No. Get something that's different. Something. I mean, it could be if you don't have access to a bakery, you can buy something online. Something that's like Epicurean. Something that's gourmet. Something. I mean, something edible. Something edible that has a flavor and a smell to it that makes you go like, you want to imprint on him. And if you bring something, the team could eat it. The other team members could eat it, but he'll know that you brought it, and you give him a look, and make sure he has a nice whiff of whatever scent you're wearing. Do you understand? Okay. So you start putting the fire in him, and so he gets emotional. And he starts to think about his emotions with you as the King of Cups, right? So I would first start out with something inedible, something he could eat that would remind him. So you start working on this sense of, look at smell. He's already have sight. And then, let's see, next. This is, let's see. Uh, you could do too. You could also get, since we have the cups and we have the fire. Now we're going to use the smell to cultivate the fire. And we're going to start stimulating other senses in him. So I would say you can also, if you can't find some kind of baked goods, you can also get something to drink. Like a drink, like something something like chai. It could even be tea bags if you can't find the actual like container. I mean, you could do something that you want to linger on his. You want to get other senses working. Of course, he knows you like him. He can also tell who doesn't like him. So, I mean, he could tell. Look at this read. Look at this. I mean, my God, look at that. Two hearts. One of these, I mean, he knows, but he likes you too. He's probably doesn't know how to. He doesn't know how to do it. I mean, how to transfer, how to go to the next stage, Jasmine. So that's what I'm saying. If you could find something that could be, start with like eating. This is what I brought. I mean, you could like, I mean, it would be really nice if you went to the bakery and then you can bring like a bag of, a tea, an exotic teas into, exotic teas. These are the teas I use, things like that. Start, I mean, that's a good way. And then it's also like eases the tension. Like he'll know this is one thing that you like to eat. I mean, that's something in commonality. And besides, he can see your own lunch, but this is something that you're generous. You're generous. You want to share. You want to share. And that's love. Love is sharing. Okay, so that's the first thing you should do is like find something, either a tea, a baked good, something like that. Something gastro, something intestinal. So you can like bring the energy from you got to bring it out to his heart, to his stomach, to his heart. Because, we do have brains in our stomachs. We do have like not only between our ears, we also have it in our stomach. Our sensations are also very in that direction, among other places. But, right now. So anyway, so we're going to see now. He's going to see you looking good. He's going to like find something that you made. And you like when you bring something to the office team, you can give him a look that you like. He'll know that you brought it for him. Okay. And you're generous enough to share. Okay. All right. And let's see now. I mean, this is just a fabulous, fabulous. I mean, there's so much emotion and there's so much passion and so much fire. He knows you like him. He does. He does. He does. And I would think that, okay, so let me see something else. Well, do you know what he likes to read? Okay, he reads, correct? He reads books. Or what he likes to, his interests are. You can tell. You know after a year, you know what his interest is. Then you can start speaking about those interests to him. Or you can get a book. You can go buy a book on Amazon about something. Let's just say, for instance, he likes fishing or he likes to play chess. Just go buy a book about fishing or chess and let him put it on your desk. Put it on your desk. Okay. Something he likes to do, you put it on your desk, a book that he likes to do. So you're showing you have things in common. It's a little structured, but it works. It works. It works. If he likes poetry, a certain poet. If he likes poetry, you can you can come together over poems. Stuff like that. I mean, you want to show that you value certain things. You want to have a common ground. You have to find a common ground that is separate from the team members, separate from the office, that you have more in common than just working together. Things like that. Does that make sense? And yes, he knows you like him. Look at this read. I mean, this is not all you about you. This is not all you. This is the receptivity that you're having with him. I can't see that you can hide. You can't hide how you feel, especially when it's like higher energy or even lower energy too. You can feel if somebody is not scrupulous or unscruples. You can see somebody who has standards. You can see somebody who has who has clarity. I mean, he knows you. He knows you, and he likes what he knows. And you have to find like ways of which like finding, you do know what he likes. You do know what he likes. And once he's sure that you have things, he can walk by your office, he can walk by your desk, and he can see that you like to do an activity that he likes to do because you have the book or the magazine on your desk. And that gives him like, he's going to find you have more and more in common than not in common. Things like that. So start slow that way. And I would say, and build on it. Don't just do it once, do it continual. Doing continual. And then you would have a basis to like start more conversation. He could start bringing in things, and you would like him to know what things that you like. And it could also be fashions too. Like you could bring like a fashion book about spring or summer fashions, or places to go for the summer, like a travel magazine. What you like to do. I like to do this, and it doesn't have. It could be just even going to let's say an arboretum where they have like plants and birds, or just a gardens. Go to like a gardens place where they have. You can sit down. Even going to a park and watching squirrels. A zoo is not a good idea per se because it's kind of cruel, but something that they have lots of gardens. I mean, spring flowers, the azaleas, the gladiolas, the daffodils, things like that. You can even get a daffodil plant, and bring it into the office and put it at your desk. Put it at your desk. And you can also get like a little grow light, like for like $4 or $5, a red grow light, and then you get one of those little hook, spotlight hooks. If you don't have light by your desk, then you can just have a plant, a growing thing. So it's sensations, things like that. That's how you get someone to like chat and feel more at ease. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you agree? Do you agree that that would be a nice way? The food, a tea, and a plant. What do you think? And then you being shy, he could break the ice in a nice way. I could see it. It could be a nice way. You know what? I say pothos. Pothos are like are plants that don't need are like potted plants that don't need much light, and those are good too. Those are good. And also too, having like plant is life. A woman is life. And you can also, the implication is that he could see that more things are possible. Growing things are possible with you, right? Well, think about it. This is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful opportunity for you and for him too. And it's ripe. I never had a reading that you had two aces, wands, and cups with the king of cups. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful read. Beautiful. This read is so beautiful. I just love these three cards. I mean, it's just, it's just beautiful. You can have a beautiful relationship with this man. Slowly get him to you with every little move you make. Plan. Remember, something to eat, first something to smell. Nice spring smell that you put on yourself. Then, of course, impeccable nails, outfit, blah blah. And then something to eat with it, that you give him a look as you offer it to everyone, but you give him the look and something to drink. The magazine the magazine or the book on your desk that shows that you of something that you know that for sure he likes to do, and the plant. And I say, your relationship will have already gone places it should be. We'll move that way. It's okay. So, what is the last thing you remember that tell me, tell me what you remember. I mean, I picked out a plan of action that would be a good way to start, a good way to get this love started, this feeling to become more than just an idea, to help it to become a reality. So, Jasmine, what do you think? Are you there? Are you back and forth? Oh, well, I'm still here. Don't worry about it. I'm still here. Mm. Oh, okay. Hold on 1 second. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, wait. Oops. Oops. I just knocked something over. Hold on. Let me get a paper towel. Hold on. I just knocked my coffee over. Okay. All right. I cleaned it up. Paper towels. Ta-da. All right. Okay. Well, it's hard. When people have a connection, it's really hard to be what's the word? When you have a connection with someone, it's really hard to hide it because when you feel the chemistry with someone, your senses are just more, you're attuned to each other. I mean, it's so, I'm sure you are totally proper. I'm sure. It's just that when you know that you have a connection with somebody, you're like, also on a cellularly, we can't say the word. It's on a cell level. You know, your body, your mind, everything like says a message because you're attuned to each other. So let's see. All right. So let's use this deck. All right, we're going to use the light deck, the Tarot of Light. This is different, slightly different. Now, let's see. Tell me your question. So what question could it be? Mallory. Okay. Is Mallory in the office as well? Ah, all right. Let me then for that, let's take this deck. Let's take this deck for these questions. All right. All right, let's see. I don't know, you two have a pretty strong connection. As you Let me just check. So he's quite the popular guy. Ah, she's not single. But he does keep his distance, doesn't he? Or do you feel that they're meeting Or do you feel they're meeting after work? I mean, what is your feelings? Ah. No, he seems like the kind of guy who, uh, uh, nah, well, he's cautious, that's for sure. He's cautious. He's cautious. Right. Okay, so let's find out. We're going to find out if he has an involvement, if he likes Mallory. However, I do think that you are his one. Because that was a powerful, now, is Mallory married or is she just has a tight friend? Let's see. Mallory. Let's see now. Okay. So she's living together. All right. So the three of you are all friends. Okay. That's good. So of course if you're like if you really like her, then you must be very similar. You have a lot of similarities. And of course, all right, let's see. Now I'm giving this a good shuffle and we'll see what's Jay's feelings for Mallory. Okay, Jay's feelings for Mallory. Jay's feelings for Mallory. All right. We'll take 3 cards. Took 1. Now I'm going to shuffle some more so we get a good shuffle in here. Good shuffle. All right, Mallory. Jay. All right. All right. Now I took 3 cards. So let's see now. Let's see. Well, first we have the moon. And I would say he wavers. He has a few feelings. He's not sure. He's not sure. I mean, let's see what the rest are. We're going to have to investigate this. Well, the Wheel of Fortune, he thinks very positive of her. Wheel of Fortune. So we have the moon. All right. And we have the Emperor. Huh. So, gee, this is again, look at these strong cards. This man has a very interesting aura. We have the Emperor, Major Arcana. We have the Wheel of Fortune, Major Arcana. And we have the Uncertainty, the Moon. The Moon. All right, let's see now. We have the Moon, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Emperor. So, well, he's very fond of her. He thinks her in a positive light. But there's a certain part that is not wholeheartedly. He's a little wary of her. He keeps his distance. I think he's very fond of her, but he keeps the distance. He keeps the correct distance. He just is very fond of her. However, he keeps a distance. He keeps a distance. I mean, he thinks that she has good foresight, hindsight, and he trusts her opinion. He feels that she is like a positive person, obviously. And the emperor in this case could be him, but I also think that he thinks that she's more skilled. She's very skilled, very versed in the way of management, in the way of dealing heads on with certain matters. He often goes to her probably for advice, or she gives him advice. Either way, he values her opinion on on I'd say even business matters. Business matters. He values her input. And he's very careful of not going over the red line with her, I would say. He would not he would not he would not go over the red line with her. Number one, he values her opinion too much. Yes. He values her opinion too much, and she has her red line that you do not cross, especially opposite sex. So I would say that he enjoys her mind. He enjoys her opinion. He enjoys her her rationality, her rational thought patterns. He likes the way she thinks. He appreciates the way that she thinks. She's logical, and she doesn't waver. And she says things in a way too that's not like you do it this way. No, she makes him feel as though he instigated the thought. She accredits him for the thought. So he does not feel, he feels that he maintains his position quite well. She, she's a nice person. She's like very considerate and discreet. And she would not do hanky panky. Yes. I mean, yes. She's a valued member, a valued member. And that's what he appreciates. And he would not put her in an awkward position. And she would not put herself in an awkward position. So I would say that um, strictly business, strictly office stuff, as well as like life energy. She gives off good life energy, life energies. But there's a definite line to, that a definite direction that things go only in that direction. As opposed to with yourself, we have something different. It's not the same. It's not the same at all. Yes, 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 yes. It's totally different. It's totally different. Now he has now now remember, like you have to like start stimulating him in ways that you're in control, right? You're in control, right? Remember, something to eat, something to drink, eat like a muffin, something like that, or something, cookies, something that's not very common or it's super tasty. And then something to drink. The magazine or the book that reflects on your desk that reflects his interest, to show that you have commonality, right? And then the plant, get a plant because it's spring, the plant. Like it could be a pothos. No, do it slowly, 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 and then whatever fears you have, you'll be able to address them. But and you'll be able to see more. Like let's say, as I said, let's say, well, you can keep it where it is. I wouldn't do anything hasty, mind you, nothing hasty. But I mean, you could start to feel the territory, feel the grounds. I mean, there's an opening there. There's an opening. There's an opening there. I mean, you're not gonna like, but I mean, when you bring like something tasty, office food, you bring it for the entire office. But you can ask them, does this taste good? Do you like this? And they go, yeah, okay, I like that. Stuff like that. Very subtle. Very subtle. He likes it about you. I mean, you should, the situation, think about what you want to do with it. I mean, but you having these feelings, he's having these feelings. Very, very cautious. More cautious. The more cautious the both of you are, the better. Yes. 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 I mean, I think that, like, I mean, a month maybe of being subtle. It's very subtle. And even if you, like, let's say, just for instance, let's say you went out and, like, you found this great pizza place or a great falafel place, something like that. And then you just brought, like, having ordered, lunch. Here's lunch. I have a pizza for everybody. Yeah. And then, like, you can make the pizza the way that you should know the way he likes the pizza or something, or just say, hey, did you like that pizza? That's good pizza, right? I mean, it's like that kind of thing. It's still buddy buddy, but it's like it's nurturing a little slowly at a time. A little slowly at a time. That's the way. And then with you having the plant at your desk, pothos is a good plant because it doesn't need much light. The growing, the growing, the growing. I mean, it's like the little triggers in our brains. That's what you do. You're planting like little triggers. That's what you should do. Even, I mean, there's so many things you could do. The main thing you have is like growth, like a woman being nurturing, growing. You know, it's like the life is around you. That's what I said. But I don't think you have to worry about Marjorie. I mean, I don't think so. Mallory, rather. Excuse me. Mallory. I don't think you have to worry about Mallory at all. Not at all. It's strictly business. I mean, it's different. It's not the same as you and him. Not at all. Okay? But I think that, you know, this is Mallory. Business. And the red line. Opinions. He likes her, the way she does business. You just want to make sure that you get that, like, you know, the receptivity and the nurturing. Let's try for that slowly. Nurturing and receptivity. Yes. Yes. You want to get this man, and like have a love relationship with him. And you must show all the ways that you're receptive to emotion, receptive to like being with someone special. You must, bring him in slowly, slowly. Come, not like, not dry. No, no, slowly, slowly, slowly. And then, like, pretty soon you'd be like that. You'd be like tight, tight. Yeah. Slowly, slowly. And of course, always be a class act because he likes that. He likes that about you because you are a class act. He likes that. He likes that. Yeah. So that's what I said. Okay? Great, 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 great. I want to hear about this too, Jasmine. I want to hear. You have another question. I want to hear what happens. I'm really like into this now. Okay. I mean, I've never had like a pull like ace of cups and ace of wands with a king. No, the ace of cups. Yeah, the ace of cups, the ace of wands, and the king of cups. I mean, that is just so oh, emotional, so stimulating. Oh my god, it's like waterfalls. It's waterfalls. I mean, I know you're not picking up on you're not picking on this emotions by yourself. I know that. I know that. I know that. I have another question, huh? Okay. Akira's problem with you. Is that the one you were involved with before? Is that the one you were involved with before? Or this is ah, were you lovers? You mean you miss him? Oh, good, good, good. All right. Well, hmm. Did he want to be lovers with you? Ah, okay. Huh. Did you said you weren't? Let's say you said that you weren't ready for the advance in the relationship. You were happy where it was. Besides, maybe was he willing to commit to you? Was he going to put a ring on it? In other words, was he going to commit to you? Those are pretty much. No, he was not going to put a ring on it. He was just into talk. Oh, I see you're smart. You saw that he was just talking. Okay. It sounds to me that Akira was, let's see what's the right word. He, flaky. He is flaky. And he was also squirming. Yes, he was squirming because you were calling him out on his flakiness, on his lack of commitment, his lack of sincerity, his player routine. He's trying to be a player. And because he could not go reach up to your standards. He could not reach up to your standards. And he got all, pissy because he knew that you were going to keep looking and you were going to find someone else and it wasn't going to be him. He's a player. It sounds like, well, let's take 2, 3 cards. Let's take 2 cards. It sounds like he was a player. Player. Sounds like he was a player. Okay. Now I'm taking 2 random cards. And let's see. There's a player. All right, let's see now. We get 2 random cards. Let's see what we get. Now this is for Akira. Okay, so we have the star. Okay. The healing star. And we have the Knight of Wands. I don't need any more cards. It seems that you were good for him, and he liked that. However, somebody else came up on the scene, and he wasn't sure of himself because he wasn't sure that he could be. Let's take this one. Random card. The High Priestess. Alright, so now we have the High Priestess. We have the Knight of Wands. See? And we have the Star card. My impression was that he felt like a lot of soothing energy from you. And you gave him a lot of what he needed. However, he didn't feel like he was man enough for you. Okay? He didn't feel, he was insecure for whatever reasons that are be known to him. He felt that he could not be your man. He felt that maybe you could find that you would find some of his weaknesses out. And then he got like, first I would say that he was like honestly ashamed of something that he's done or something that he's lacking. And then because he was not willing to tell you what his problem was, his insecurities, then he got mean when he saw that no way in the heavens would he have a woman like you. So he, the High Priestess, which is like pretty much, a goddess position. Your self-initiative, your whole, he could not have a woman like you. That was the message. So, I think he just got jealous. And because the time, like, there's a certain kind of timing that you discuss things in a relationship. You say, like, I have a trouble, like trusting people or something like that. You tell somebody that in the beginning you don't like keep that internalize those feelings and then just act out. No, a mature man discusses his pros and his cons with his partner or his would-be partner. I have a trouble. Let's just say I have a problem. He could have said, I have a problem in trusting. I have a trust issues. And he could not say that to you. So then he got mean and nasty, especially when he can see that like you were moving on from him and that you were like, you made him feel good, but he could not do the same for you. And he felt you were too much. You would require too much information on him. He's a coward. He was a coward. Mean people, why are they mean? Because they're selfish and they're like hiding things. That's a mean person. And because he went through all the pain of being selfish and he's hiding these real ego problems, then that's why he was mean. He felt that you saw him as the real him, and that the real him is something that he could not accept. That's what I say. Okay? So, yes, he was using a stinky old psychology thing. Yep. He felt that, the emperor has no clothes. He felt that you were looking at him in all his, problems. You could see things, and he was ashamed. He was ashamed because he's a grown ass man and he can't express himself. Except, I mean, that's a coward. That's a coward. It's a good thing, he's out. He's out. Don't take him back in ever. He's a coward and a fool. And he needs too much work. He's a child. He's just like, he's underage. I mean, mentally always underage. That type of man is more problems than anything. Mean people. Mean people. Run, run, run. You don't need a mean person. You need a kind, generous man who appreciates you and what you have, and together you build on that. You do not need some sniveling, snarling prat. You don't need that. I mean, that's like a delinquent. He's a delinquent, acting like an asshole. He's acting like a fool. He's a fool. A fool. He was a fool. Yeah. So that's what I say on that one. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this guy seems like he really likes you, and just very subtly, very subtle, be very subtle. But remember, stimulate those. Yep. They never want you to be happy. They always want to they want to have control. If you're going to be happy, it's because they said you could be happy. That kind of person is stifling, please. I mean, you're always walking around that type of person. You're always walking like on your tiptoes, and that's nasty. No, and it just gets worse too with age, and worse with familiarity. No, those are mean people. Mean people belong in a place all their own. They belong in a place all their own. Once you find out somebody's got a nasty streak to them, run. It's better to talk to the two, flowers all day or daffodil. I mean, stuffed animals than to talk to mean people. Mean people are like not healthy. They're not healthy, and they're like wounded. They're like wounded animals. Stay away. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, stay away from mean people. As soon as somebody is has a mean streak, you see that somebody is irrationally mean or just mean. There's no place for mean, especially today in today's society. There's too many crazy people. There's too many people that are flipping and giving up, and the times are too important. You must be clear-headed, focused, and sharp, and empathetic, but not stupid. Empathetic. It's a difference, and you must be very clear-headed and focused. And be willing to find out people that have that clarity and that compassion and that embracing for the life of higher energies. not the low level things you find in the gutter. No, 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 no. Some people, they're hurt so badly that they only feel good when they're in the gutter, in the low energy fields. And that's pretty scary. I think it is. This, you never know. I mean, maybe he was abused as a child, and never got never grew beyond that. Sometimes men, they suffer like humiliation at an early age, and they never get over it. They never get over it. They're always guarded, and they're kind of sick. They are sick, not kind of sick. They are sick individuals like that. You have to be very careful. And they exist just to be problems to people just to be problems for other people. I know that quite well. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. What is it? Tell me one more. Okay. Uh, what's your last question? Let's see. Now, let's see what the question is. It's a different deck. It's about my coworker George. Uh-oh. Ah, George. Now, first of all, these rumors, are they, let's see now. Are they, so he knows you. He knows your weak points. He can put the daggers in. Ah. Now, first of all, did George want to have, yes. Did George want to be more than friends? First of all, did George want to have sex with you, for instance? He did. He wanted to have a romance with you. You know his weak points. But first of all, did he? Oh, you don't think so? This is just simply, it's like, this is control. Did he want to have more? First of all, when you spoke with him, who had the last word? Who had the last word? You or him? Did he have to have the last word? Put it that way. Okay. In other words, you made more sense than he did, right? You were able to grasp the situation quicker than him. Is that right? So, okay. Now, is George in the office as well? Okay. All right. So, okay, this is it. This is okay. No, no. Now, he probably senses, as a man, as a male, he could probably sense the dynamic connection between. He could probably sense the dynamic connection between you and Jay. Uh-huh. And that probably doesn't sit too well with him. Yeah, I mean, okay. We're in an office, right? We're in a small place. Maybe like the office is 20 feet by 30 feet, let's just say, okay, for instance. And and George can see the tension or the feeling. He can smell it between you and Jay. And And he's just like dealing with it. And why else would somebody do that? Why else would somebody do that? I mean, spreading rumors, baseless rumors. And because he's trying to like get in between, it's almost like a bunch of, he feels like he's some sort of gladiator, right? And like, he's dueling with Jay by, in a sneaky, dirty way, too, by the way. In a sneaky, dirty way. In a sneaky, dirty way, this man is a sly, he's like a badger. He's a sneaky person. He's a sneaky, sneaky, sneaky person. And a sneak is different from like the other guy. A sneak, hmm, sneaky, sneaky. Yeah, that is a coward. He's a coward. He's a coward. Sneaky people are cowards. And a coward, what do they say about cowards? A coward, a coward dies, X amount of times because they're a coward. They don't do any. He has no brave deeds. He has no great words. He is mediocre, and he is not. He's a person who stopped growing a long time ago. That's what he is, and he's jealous of people that find out new information. They read new things. They take new hobbies. He has. He is so busy watching other people that he can't improve himself. That's why he's sneaky, because he spends his time in low level activities, energy. Yes, of course, of course. You don't go around talking about people like that just because he's a pig. He's a pig. He's a pig. Yes. And he's probably not very bright. He's not, maybe he's it's an act. Whatever intelligence he shows, I think it's an act. He's really kind of stupid. He can't read the room. Number one, he doesn't read the room, and he he has problems. It's a good thing that he is out of your life, because he has nothing. He has nothing, and he's jealous. He's a jealous person. Why else would somebody be sneaky and spread rumors if they weren't jealous? Right? He has some kind of feelings toward, yeah. He's jealous because, first of all, he's jealous because you're a happy person. He's jealous because you feel good about you. I'm sure when you think of like Jay, a smile comes across your face. I'm sure your skin gets brighter, your eyes get shinier. He's jealous of stuff like that. He's jealous that you look good. He's jealous because you look better than him. He's jealous because you're going more places than he's going. That's what it is. That's a hard thing to have to deal with. It's very hard to deal with someone on that cruddy, low level place that he's at. Very hard. It's hard to manage, because it means you're up there. You get up in the morning, you have a certain mind frame, you had your tea or your coffee, and you had something, and you dress up and you go off to work, right? And then you see this sour person, and you realize, oh my God, this is like, this belongs on the heel of my shoe. This is pond scum. This guy's mind is trashed. This guy is like pathetic. He's pathetic. I mean, and of course you're gonna be diplomatic and like, hi George, blah blah blah. But he is a creep. He is a creep. And he's jealous. He is jealous. So the thing is, we want to know how to deal with him how to deal with him, right? Let's see. Now, you want to know, okay, let's just see how we can, all right. Of course he's jealous. As I said, oh, it's creepy. Well, let's see how we can, like, this creepy guy, this creepy man. Let's see. Creepy guy. Ooh, creepy guy. How do I deal with a creepy guy I see every effing day? How do I get this creepy guy to keep his distance? Let's see now. 1. Creepy guy. Let's see 2. These are 3 random cards. We're gonna how do we get, okay, this one. All right. Now, hopefully this will give us some guideline how to keep, more to our thinking about how to keep this creepy guy in perspective. Ugh. The poorhouse. Now, in this house, we have the 5 of Wands, which is like, now, in other words, this says don't share. Don't share. Don't share. Very limited amount of contact. Don't share with this guy because he is a downer. Don't share. Don't look him in the eye either because, eyes are the windows to the soul. Don't look him in the eye. Okay? If you must look at his face, look at his ear. Do you understand? Don't interlock that energy of the 2 eyeballs together as much as you can. Look someplace else. And don't linger on his face. Don't linger the gaze. Watch your gaze. All right? Because the man, this is like, downer. This is the poorhouse. No. Look at this. The tower. Oh, look at that. This is this guy. Look. Oh my God, the guy's creepy. Oh my God, the guy is, look at this. Okay, 3rd card. All right, now, justice. He deserves whatever shitty treatment you want to give him. He is a crumb. Now, you have to, this guy is this. All right, look. I know. All right. This is the guy. Wait a minute. Okay. This is the guy. All right. This is the guy. Gotcha? Poorhouse. Limit the contact. Do not look at his eyes. You got it? Look where he's going. Always look down. This is the tower. Oh, it's upside down. The tower. This is the tower. You got it? Falling down. He wants to see your downfall. Ooh, this guy is he should be arrested. Now, this is your ace here, the justice card. In other words, you're going to treat him like he deserves to be treated. All right, you just want to, I'm busy, I don't have time to speak to you, and you don't ask him for questions. You don't ask him. Isn't this gross? Look at that. That is that guy. And you have to be very, very firm. However, you must be diplomatic too. But you got to make sure that this bozo knows this is him. This is him. The Tower. The Tower. The Five of Pentacles. The poor. Look at that image. That is the image. This man will, like, he wants to see your downfall. And what are you going to do? Hey, sorry, bozo. You go that way by yourself. You go that way by yourself. You sneaky little bastard. You sneaky little bastard. You go that way by yourself. You're on your own. Go ahead. Blow up. You're going down that place by yourself. You go to the ER by yourself. No, I'm not going with you. Don't ride in the car with him. Don't eat anything that he brings to share, team lunch. Forget it. Don't sit next to him, for God's sakes. Do not sit next to him. And if he asks you a question, and you can answer it briefly, but look in another direction. Like, he's talking to you over here, right? And then, like, he's talking to you and you're over here. And then he asks you a question. You just go, oh, yeah, you point that way. You look that way, not at him. Got it? You must sever. That is like, be careful around that fool, too. Be careful around that pestilence. Pestilence. Be careful around that stinking man. Like, you got his car. You got his number down. You got his number. Keep that, stand in front of it like that. Stand in front of that thing. Don't let that nasty, you're aware that he's an asshole. You're aware that he's pond scum, garbage. Make sure, okay? Like that. No, don't trust him with nothing. Don't trust him with doing any favors for you. Don't even trust him to empty out your garbage. Nothing. Nothing. Make sure you don't leave anything he could pick up. Don't ever leave your phone around either. Don't always keep your phone on your person. And don't let him touch your mail. Don't let him touch you with his hands or anything. Nothing. No shaking of the hands. No nothing. He could have herpes or some kind of germs. Good God. He could have something. The man is diseased. Disease. He's a diseased person. He's bad. Look at that. Look. Once again, this is him. Look at that. That's bad. That's bad. And this justice is up to you to make sure that you keep that trash in the background. Your eyes at the back of your head, but no, he is not. Watch out for him. He's a nasty. I wouldn't trust him with nothing. I wouldn't go in the elevator with him either. Take the stairs. Provided he doesn't take the stairs. No. I would avoid being in the same room alone with him, etc. The man is trash. Yeah, he's trash. I'd say he's real trash, and he's just waiting for an opportunity. He's like, a bummer. Yeah, he's a bummer. He's going to do something because he needs to act out. Stay away from that one. Look at that. See, look at that. Tower. Five of Pentacles. Look at that image. Now, and remember, you have to be vigilant and on your guard because you know that guy is an ass. And he's a vindictive, he's a mean person. He's mean. And he's sneaky mean. Yeah, and don't leave your pocketbook or anything that he could put anything in there and stuff like that. No, he's mean. Be very careful around him. Maybe he'll leave. Maybe he'll leave. He'll leave. But provided you're quite aware of who he is and what he is, and that you keep him, remember, don't look him in the eye. Don't give him any control, any leverage. Don't shake his hand. Don't let him help you put your coat on or anything. Nothing. 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 I could do it myself. Everything with him, I could do it myself. No thanks. No thank you. No thank you. I could do it myself. I'm fine. Thank you. I'm fine. And remember, look, yeah. Yeah, of course he's trash. He's trash. Just protect yourself and, like, nothing. No energy interchange on any level. If you drop something, you pick it up yourself. Don't, and even it's like, and you, like, don't, and go the other way. I mean, don't have any keep your physical distance, and make sure that, like, you accept no favors. You don't give them any reason to help you, and minimize. And you could also ask Jay if you had to have an interaction with him to, like, you know, can you give this to so and so, something like that. I mean, ask other people to give. If you had to exchange something at the office, have a third person in between that. You know what I mean? So what if it looks like you're avoiding him? Yeah, he's got bad energy. He's like a dark cloud. Minimize everything. Yeah. In fact, let me say, you know what I would do too? There are stones, crystals that you could get, inexpensive ones that you can get that keep off the evil eye, to keep off the bad energy. I would get something and just either I would get something that neutralizes bad energy. Actually, I think what's that stone called? Um, hematite. I think it's called hematite. Hem, hematite. There are crystals. There are stones that take that like take that energy. Because I mean, he's like a dark, smoldering evil thing, and on some kind of level, on a cellular level, he would recognize, or his evil vibrations would recognize something like a crystal or some kind of like uh, stone, some kind of stone. I think so. But I want to make sure that he has something to, like, I mean, if it was your own place, you would, like, just like get all the bad energy after he leaves, if he was in the same room with you. But actually, you know what you could do too. Actually, you know what you could do. They have these salt lamps. I think a pink Himalayan salt lamps. And salt is a great condenser of negativity. Salt. Salt is. Not the stuff you get Morton salt. I mean, some good salt. Good salt. Sea salt. Even kosher salt. Like coarse salt. But not like. But I mean, salt takes in bad energy. And then you can. And then you can even have like a small. Like this. Like this is a brass ball. A ball. See? Even something like this. You have something like this on your desk. Just keep it with you. Don't leave it in the office. See? It expels the negativity. See? To do that, you need to have something to throw it back. The filthy thing. To that filthy bastard. He's pretty evil. Well, I mean, look, we all know that. Are you in the United States? I'm in the United States. The point is, what I'm trying to say, we have worldwide chaos coming. This worldwide chaos. I mean, we have the Ukrainian war, we have the Middle Eastern war, we have the wars in Africa, right? We have the wars in Africa, we have the wars in South America between like Ecuador and Mexico have bad terms right now. And you see, I mean, there's a lot of dark energy around. So it's necessary that some weak people are going to succumb to. It's easier to feel bad, to be bad than it is to be good, because it's like I mean, like, these people are insecure and they have a lot of problems. So without doing self-analysis, self-examination, they just continue to like be a jerk, be nasty. And I'm just saying that, like, you don't have time to deal with some psychopathic, idiot. You don't have time for that. Nobody has time for that. So either get something that deflects his negativity. It doesn't have to be obvious. But I mean, what I'm saying, that if you have a little bowl, like a small bowl, you can put some salt in it. And the salt, nice salt, like Himalayan pink salt. And then it just takes off. There's also the lamp you can buy too. It doesn't cost much. There's also, like, you, as soon as you feel that he's been around and it collects his bad vibrations, his bad energy, then you just throw it out the door. But the bowl is nice, right? It's very nice. Not expensive. However, and I'm just saying, if you have something, you could even use a Dixie cup with a pink Himalayan salt, and you can start like just something that, like, then you just throw it away. I mean, shoo, put it out the window, whatever, out the door. I mean, you can be subtle about it too, and you can say, oh, maybe that's a little superstitious, but not really. I mean, there are. I mean, just like when you have lightning, a storm, and lightning just strikes in the sky. I mean, it's because of there's the positive ions and negative ions. I mean, there's a chemical things that happen that are often unseen, often unseen. And it's the same thing when somebody is going around festering, like, nasty, nasty, nasty vibrations, nasty, nasty thoughts. It's the same thing. So the nasty, nasty thoughts get put into a substance, poof, throw it away. So then he has no power. And eventually he'll realize that, what you're doing, and, there's nothing he could do about it. That's all. That's all. That's what I would do, frankly. That's what I would do. I'd have either some kind of stone that grass negative energy, or so I'd start with salt. Put a little salt, just, you can even buy a little tiny cup, anything, anything, anything. Could be like one of those little tea set things. Just put a little salt in it, throw it away. Right? Why not? It's like life is like, give and take and do and show and back and forth. You got to keep that rhythm going. And you can't get bogged down with that stupid person's. When someone's stupid and lame, you can't get bogged down with it. You cannot. Refuse. I refuse. You got to say, with your actions, I refuse to go to the place. I refuse to be talking to a jerk like you, which is basically what you're saying. But I refuse to go down those stupid places. I have better things to do with my time. Like, it's called like survival. Yeah. So I would say that. Okay. See. right? Gross is gross. There's no way you can make something. You're welcome. You're very welcome. You're very, very welcome, Jasmine. Very, very welcome. And thank you very much for lots of blessings. And thank you very much. It was. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah. I want to know what happens to so come back again. You know? Come back again. Come back again. Thanks. Good, 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 good. Of course. Yeah, I'm curious. I want to know about that hot vibes too with Jay. Very subtly, very firmly. Yes. Okay.